And you're right, Ape. I am late. But we had ourselves a bit of a problem this morning. I had an air leak I had to fix. Tug test complete. One of my glad hands was not fitting snugly. Oh, fuck. And now the brakes are not letting go. There we go.
Hey,
Good morning, wind.
I just saw your post. You said Mount Pleasant ain't exactly a mountain.
No, it ain't. Mount
I could
Pleasant,
have told you that.
Texas, anyways.
Mount Pleasant.
There's actually many
Well,
Mount. I think 4 or 5 Mount Pleasants in the U.S.
there's a Mount Pleasant, PA.
Yeah.
You ever been there?
Nope, but it might actually be a mountain, since you have real mountains there.
Yeah, we do got some. We do got some little tiny little hills.
Oh, it's not like the fucking Alps or the Rockies or the Andes or anything. The Himalayas.
Yeah, but we
Eh,
got some. We got some pretty decent hills.
I wouldn't want to carry a fucking 50-pound bag of fucking sugar from the bottom to the top. Hey, I'm glad everything came out for you all right.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still got a couple. I'm about less than 100, maybe 100 miles left to go.
Well, I'm just getting started, and I've got 5 hours, 271 miles.
Oh wow.
Hey, what's up, Kevin? Char. Ape, I've already said hello to. Who am I missing? D-Man.
Yeah. How's the new commander in chief treating you so far? It's day two. You know.
Yeah, I'm liking the fucking executive orders. I'm,
I mean,
you know, I saw that he stopped that fucking stupid ass visa that they gave to all those truckers from south of the border.
first things foremost. Some of the my own my pro. Well, first things first. My sister's starting to understand. You know, because she was almost run off the road twice. You know,
Yeah,
sister's starting to understand because she was almost run off the road twice. I told her like, look, the only thing that I'm afraid of is the Amazon drivers and anybody pulling a glider kit, and a lot of the owner operators. And she asked me why. Because they're sitting behind the wheel of a semi truck and they don't speak, and they're not able to. Many of them are not able to speak English. Not now, and very few are able to read English.
yeah.
You know.
Well, that's why
Now,
there's a huge increase in fucking bridge
acts
trucking going under the bridge because they don't fucking know what feet and inches are. They
right
use those communist French things like metric.
metric system. It's they I think these meters or something,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Or centimeters. Who
meters and
knows?
centimeters. But the thing is like 13.6. We understand what 13 feet 6 inches is,
Yeah.
and if we don't, we get out and measure it.
I went under a bridge last night that was 13'8".
Right? That scared that hell. That even scares us as
Yeah,
seasoned truck drivers. It scares the crap. Anything under 14 feet scares the Jesus, scares the brakes off us.
yeah. But I also know if it says fucking 13'8" and I hit it, they measured wrong, and
Right.
I can sue them.
In the process of returning
You know, it's like 13 feet 6 inches, 13 feet 8. You
I
know?
also I also know that I'm fucking within 600 pounds of being fucking overweight, so I'm not sitting very high.
Right.
They don't
We
even know.
understand that
They
they
don't know
don't know
what
what it
pounds are
is.
either. Yeah, they don't know what pounds are either.
They're going with what's the equipment? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. They're using those
They're going with the
kilograms.
equivalent of inches, not inches, but not pounds, uh ounces or something like that.
Oh, they use kilograms.
There we go. That's better. But they're going with they're going with ounces and stuff like that, not
No, we.
pounds. Not we're like
Yeah,
we're used to 13 feet or kilograms. Kilograms. That's what it's called.
that's what I said 3 times,
You
man.
know. So, yeah, I couldn't hear you. I was my radio decided to take over the Bluetooth crap, so I had to
All
switch it
right.
over. But for the most part, it's like it if it doesn't make it doesn't make any sense that you get over here to an English speaking country, a primarily English speaking country, and you can't read the road signs. You can't read the warning signs, you know?
All right, they can read the dollar signs though.
Oh, yeah, they can read the dollar signs because that's what they're sending back home, and it's not going into our economy. That's the thing. It's not going into our economy. It's going into their economy.
Yeah, I don't mind that part because by moving the freight, they're helping the economy. But the whole fucking not integrating, not fucking adapting, not fucking following the rules of the road.
Because
That
they don't
that
have to.
I don't have to because they haven't been fucking prosecuted for any of that shit.
Right. And which is the same, which is now, I don't know if you've seen it, the Scanias and the DAFs, but
Oh
they did
yeah,
usually, yeah, you seen any of them
I've seen some, but I mostly on the internet.
on the internet? But some of them have been coming through America, to America.
Yeah,
The DAFs, the Scanias,
I
and a
actually
couple.
like the Scanias personally. I wish I had some in some of the places I have to park, but I also understand that they're death traps.
Yeah, they're cab overs, you know.
Yeah, yeah,
They're cab overs. So when you have a cab over, of course, you're going to be the first on the scene. You're going to be the first person on the scene of the accident.
exactly. There's no crush zone.
Right? There's no crumple zone. There's no buffer. Another thing is like for me, from my understanding, how should I say this?
Plus, when you're riding in them, if you're the higher up you are, the more fucking wear and tear you're gonna get on your body daily just by being thrown around.
Exactly. I'm shorter. I'm lower than them, and I still feel it. You know.
Yeah,
And I still feel it. Like as soon as I retire from the guard, I'm probably gonna go. I'm probably gonna. I don't know. I might hang up my CDL. You know, so just go for a Class C and do delivery for Amazon or work at the factory or something. You know,
don't do the Amazon thing, man.
I'm
Although
probably
Jeff
gonna.
Jeff Bezos bought some really fucking nice titties to hang on his arm.
Yeah, well, yeah. Well, if I do the factory, an Amazon factory, and I don't drive, I can actually. Some of them people are fucking pot smokers. You know?
You want to be a pot smoker too?
Fuck no, I don't know. I ain't smoked pot since 2008. I ain't smoked that since 2008. Since I joined the Marine Corps. First, so
The
it's that
car.
sort of. Hoorah! Hoorah!
Yeah.
Like I said, I haven't done any of that stuff since 2008. Since I had to quit to join the military.
Yeah, for me it was 1988.
Wow.
That's a long time without dope.
Yep. Now,
But you know what? I don't miss it.
neither do I. I smell some of the stuff that's coming out that people walk around with today, and I'm like, what the fuck? You know,
Yeah.
this is what y'all smoking. What the hell y'all smoking? What is that?
When I retire, I'll probably do the gummies, man. I don't like smoking, period. I I know you do, but
I smoke cigarettes.
you smoke cigarettes and cigars.
Yep.
I just don't like fucking smoking. It
Look, if the weather, I'm about like as soon as I get some things set, I'm about to start doing a cigar collection. You know, give me a nice humidor.
uh-huh.
Start collecting cigars in the wintertime and start sitting out on the front porch, light one up whenever I get things accomplished in the summer,
Yeah.
spring and summer. But for me, it's like what I want to do is like I want to find out if there's insulation in my attic first. If there's no insulation, I'm putting insulation there.
Dude, you didn't even look in your attic?
Oh, I did.
You,
I didn't get a good look in the attic. I didn't get a good look in the attic, but if there's insulation, I'm getting it. I'm putting insulation in that motherfucker. The
that
roof
is
was
one
replaced.
yeah, that is one of the few jobs that I will hire out.
Why hire it out? I mean, look here, my dad was a carpenter.
Why? Why?
Why is
Because
that?
it sucks.
I know it sucks, but my dad was a carpenter. We were taught to do it our damn selves, you know.
I know, and I'm right there with you most of the time. But there's a couple of things that I won't fucking do anymore. I will not fucking do insulation anymore unless I can help it. And definitely not blown insulation.
Oh no, definitely not that.
Uh,
I mean, I'll do the fiberglass insulation. Like that's
what
one of my
else.
plans this winter. Just this winter, fiberglass insulation. Knock off some of this cold air. Knock off whatever cold air is coming into the house.
Yeah,
And you know, you can never be over insulated. You know.
that's true.
And eventually, I'll start. Like I said,
Now I will
get,
do spray foam. I've fucking done that a few times.
that's not. I mean, that's not too bad. Like
No.
knock that out. But one of the things is like one of my plans is get is this like either this winter or next winter or throughout the year. Start laying if there's no insulation in the attic, start throwing at it. Start laying it down. You know, start laying it down heavy.
Yeah. The floor too, and the
Oh yeah,
walls, all of it.
I might have to knock them walls down, but knock some walls down unless they got an alternative.
Dude, that's what the spray foam's for. You fucking drill a little bitty hole. Fucking
Well, I don't want to have to knock my walls down, you know.
You don't have to. You just drill a little hole, stick the fucking tube in
Oh yeah.
there, spray it,
Oh,
go another fucking 2 feet, drill another little bitty hole. It's gonna look
spray
like
that
fucking
son.
Woody Woodpecker's been at your fucking walls, but it's just sheetrock. You can fucking patch that easy.
Yep.
And you know, give you an excuse to repaint the inside of your house. You don't even have to fucking go, breach the seal of the outside, which you don't want to do.
Right.
And when you're done, you'll have fucking a foam fill in there, and you won't have to deal with a fucking fiberglass.
Right. Well, I see it. Once I see it, I figure I get the house as insulated as I can, and that'll definitely save on my energy bill. You know.
Oh fuck yeah! New windows and doors soon.
I mean, the house is pretty insulated within itself.
Right.
You know. There's a couple cold spots, but that can be fixed once we figure out what needs to be done. You know. Once we figure that out. Figure once I get the blackout curtains from my room, then things will be a lot better. All I have to do is just plug my neon sign in and illuminate just enough, and good. You know.
Yeah.
You know what? I think I like my little neat.
I could always buy you a little nightlight if you're afraid of the dark.
A what?
I could always buy you a nightlight if you're afraid of the dark.
Oh no, I'm not afraid of the dark. In fact, I sleep better in the dark. Like I said, the freaking neon signs only there to light the room up just enough to get my boots on and get out of the room. That Sapporo sign that I got hanging over my bed.
Yeah.
That's my neon light. That's the luxury of having a. That's the luxury of having a house.
Yeah.
I would love to show you the other pictures that I have hanging up on my wall right at the foot of my bed, but
you've got
can.
my fucking text message. You can put it on there.
Yeah, I'll text it to you. Send you the pictures from the angles.
Yeah.
You know. But how do you feel about anime?
Fuck it, it's fine. I like it. I don't watch it, but I can appreciate the fucking anime chicks.
You too. You and me both. Now, I know a lot of people see me hanging around other MGTOWs, and yes, I understand they're angry. I understand why they're angry, you know. And they're wondering, you're not angry. You're not angry, Wind. Why are you around? Because I go wherever I want, you know.
Yeah.
I'm not angry at women. I'm not pissed off. I don't hold resentment. I don't hold any form of hatred or malice. I'm just disappointed.
I'm angry at the fucking and disappointed at the Oklahoma Department of Transportation.
ODOT. OKDOT.
Yeah, these roads suck.
They're not okay. OKDOT ain't okay.
No, they ain't.
Especially in Tulsa. But like I said, I'm not angry. I'm not resentful. I'm just disappointed. You know.
The highway's too fucking bumpy to piss into my fucking jug. There ain't no way of the road here. Hey, Rafter. What's up, RO?
Drive through Pennsylvania.
I have.
It's been under construction since it was conceived,
Yeah.
and it will always be under construction until you know.
Yeah, I like 80 better than 70 through PA.
Oh,
just-
80,
I'll-
80 in the wintertime. Woo-hoo, bless your heart.
Well, it's but fucking. I've never taken 70. Oh yeah, I have. I've taken it from east to west, not west to east. Um, but fucking 76, it's much worse than fucking 80 in the wintertime.
The turnpike.
76 is worse than 80 in the wintertime.
I beg to differ. I mean, I've been on slowdown after slowdown in 80.
Yeah.
I've been on slowdown after slowdown in 80, so I beg to differ. So maybe it's just my luck.
I fucking don't like it because I had to come back through there one time. Got about through the first tunnel, and it had been snowing, but it hadn't really been snowing. And then after I got through the first fucking tunnel, it really was fucking snowing, and nobody fucking was stopping to put their chains on.
Were the chain laws in effect?
Fuck if I know, but they should have been, and I put them on my fucking 2 rear drive tires. I didn't do a full chain up. You
Like
know
I said,
what?
Mhm.
I fucking was able to climb up and down, and I didn't fucking go off the road. Yeah, them other motherfuckers that didn't,
They,
especially the guys with the one big fat fucking tire.
yep, the super slicks.
Yeah, super slicks, super fucking slides.
Yep. And that's one of the reasons why I said don't. I told one of the companies that I work for, like, don't put me in a don't. I'm not pulling. I don't want to pull that trailer full of super slicks. You know.
It gets you a little better gas mileage, but fuck, it ain't worth it.
It ain't worth it in the wintertime. In the wintertime, put me in. Don't put me don't put no super slicks on there.
It ain't worth it if it rains either.
Right. You would literally have to be you driving the Bonneville salt flats for that in order to get the most efficiency out of it. Or Death Valley.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's either the Bonneville salt flats or Death Valley is where you're gonna get the best use out of it. You know?
Yeah.
Other than that, everywhere else rains, everywhere else snows. You're gonna screw your driver. Some companies are kinky and they enjoy that stuff, you know.
Yeah. Maverick. Those are the guys I see that are driving them a lot.
There are also those. There's also the people with the can. There are also the people with the cameras as mirrors. You know. They replaced the mirrors with a rear camera.
Yep.
And I'm thinking, okay,
I think that's awful.
huh?
I don't like it.
Oh, I don't like it either. That's why, like I said, like, where are the mirrors? Oh, no, you put mirrors on this thing.
Keep it simple.
Keep it simple. Oh, but it's so much better. You get better visibility. You can't lean out to look. People can't lean out to look. To look at their trailer, to look through the mirror. Is it that bad? Or just basically straight line back? Or just, you know?
Oh, you'll see, I'm sure you'll see an increase of these guys who are fucking opening their doors and standing up backwards while they're backing. Have you seen that shit?
Oh, I've seen it.
Fucking idiots.
What I do is I the only time I open the door is if I want to see if I want to move the mirror around and try to get a look at the trailer.
Yeah,
Other
but
than
I've
that,
seen
it's like,
they're standing on the fucking steps. They're facing backwards, backing.
well, good on them. Good for them.
Yeah, good for
They
them.
want to. They want to.
Bad for the rest of us. How are they going to get
Yeah.
to the fucking pedals? What if they fuck up and they can't, they got that extra fucking reaction time because they got to fucking step their foot inside? Yeah.
Oh well.
Oh well, unless
Their company, them and their company is gonna be paying out the ass.
Yeah, but if they fucking hit me, I'm fucking going to be on fucking detention pay then. And that's about maybe half, if not less, than what I make driving. While my shit's getting fixed.
Damn.
I don't like it. I think it's a bad fucking idea.
I mean, shoot. I've seen it. I'm like, okay. I usually park in places where there's already trucks there, you know?
Yeah.
And
Well, I'm
easy
talking
to
a loading dock.
Oh, the loading dock. Oh, those are the best ones. Those people are fun. And the best part about it, the question is what if they fall off the truck?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the question.
Free rolling fucking 80,000 pound weight. Oh.
It's gonna fuck that clutch up too. It's gonna mess that clutch up as well. Okay.
If they fall off the truck, that's the least of your worries.
Right? Oh man. Ooh wee. I had to put 2 gallons of washer fluid in my reservoir.
Yeah, it's that time of year.
Yep. I didn't have to put alcohol in it because it's good to like -30, or so it says.
It says. I had some of
It
that
says.
shit last year when I was in Colorado. It said that too. It wound up being ice.
Rubbing alcohol, isopropyl alcohol.
It works.
You know.
Hey,
Yep.
James.
Oh, my back. That felt good. A little bit more. All right, let's see what we got here. Cruise control. -6. What's your temperature?
26.
26? You're negative
Yeah.
26?
No. Just regular 26.
Man, I'm -6, -14 in some areas, and -9 in others.
Yeah, I had that negative shit earlier, but I'm fucking further south than you by a long way.
Oh, yeah.
I had it. Oh, I started out the day yesterday. I think it was 0, straight up 0. Then I started coming south, and it's gotten progressively warmer. I bet you I see above freezing temperatures today.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
There's Mouth Agape Ape's favorite railroad, the Union Pastinky.
Oh. Hey, one day. Okay, give me 1 second.
Okay.
Oh, my back. Oh, I dream of seeing a chiropractor one day.
You go down and have a fucking bunch of little Japanese girls walk on you.
Yeah, no.
You don't
I
need to
want
pay.
full.
You don't need the happy ending. Fucking that fucking Oriental fucking backwalking shit. You know, granted, the last time I did it was when I was in the Navy, but it's actually, you know, some of them girls know what the fuck they're doing.
I'll tell you, hey, like I said, if they know what they're doing, I'll take it, you know? It isn't, no, you don't have to. Happy ending? No, you don't have to. I'm
Just,
good with this. I'm good with this.
just the background.
It's background. Thank you. Oh,
But if you feel like getting a happy ending, that's your own fucking business.
nah, like I said, I've been doing good for 12. I've been doing good for almost 13 years. So,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm going to have to decline that, you know? That is this. Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, it's all right. All right. It's all right.
Man, I shot a snot rocket yesterday when I was fueling. Fucker come
Mm-hmm.
out, looked like it was the size of my pinky. That was a hell of a snot rocket.
Yeah. Man, that felt good.
Speed up, slow down. Fucking, I hate this road.
Well, what I don't like is when people. Oh, there it is. There it is. At least he turned his flashes on. Okay, okay, people. Why we're going 63 fucking miles an hour in a 70-mile-per-hour area? I know you're guy. I know you can do it. I know you can go faster than 63.
But if you go to pass them, they'll speed up and won't let you by.
Oh yeah, that's how they always do.
I think Trump ought to sign an executive order fucking getting rid of these goddamn fucking governors. There's absolutely no reason why that should be legal. It fucking is like state sponsored impeding traffic. If
You
I
know,
want to pass, I ought to be able to fucking pass somebody if I want to pass them. Not fucking
right?
not max out against some fucking artificial number that my company sets. God damn it. Another fucking red light.
I'm almost 140 miles out. About 2 hours and some change.
Sweet.
About 65, about mile marker 65 in Ohio. I got to call the breakdown to see if I can get my Blue Air line fixed, replaced. What you gonna do, bucko? You gonna get over? Yeah, yes you are. I know you are. You know why you know you are? Because guess what? This guy's got his flashes on. He understood the assignment. Okay. Oh yeah. You gonna find your accelerator, buddy? Or are you just gonna cut in front of me like everybody the fuck else?
You cut.
I mean, that's not advised at this particular stage in the game.
You ought to be used to it by now.
Yep.
Sucks. But it's the four-wheeler way.
Yep. So you're gonna go 65 miles an hour just to fucking spite me, huh? Okay. It's not just the four wheelers, the truck drivers.
He probably can't go any faster.
Oh. I hear you, a damn rolling casino.
Mine sounds more like a fart. Brrr.
Ugh. Yeah, I might have to take a 7-minute break. All right, so we got here. Yeah, I showed up earlier before your show started.
Yeah, I was a little late. I had to fucking replace the gasket on my fucking blue Glad hand this morning. I couldn't find one. So,
Give me about a few minutes. I gotta take a 7-minute break.
okay, bye.
Bye. As soon as I get pulled over.
They put black carpet inside of an unlighted fucking access panel.
Black carpet.
Yeah, inside, you know that fucking little fucking, oh, it's part of the it's the shit that's under your bunk. It's that on the, behind the door, behind your driver door.
Oh,
Open
dog
it up.
custody.
Yeah.
Dog
Yeah.
box.
Well, the dog box. Well, anyways, they got black carpet in mine. There's no light in there. And I'm searching for a fucking black gasket in the fucking dark. It took me fucking 3 or 4 minutes for my dumbass to realize, hey, Brandon, you can use the flashlight on your phone.
Well, I just keep the Glad grommets in the truck with me.
Yeah. I don't. I keep them back there. And everything's all in a little bag, right? All neat and organized.
Yep.
Except I've got too many fucking tie-down straps in there. I couldn't find the fucking bag. Which was also black. Like a dumbass. I didn't fucking...
Uh-huh.
I'm going to be switching everything over into a nice fucking white Walmart bag. Come sunrise. Had all my straps organized. Drive on these fucking bumpy roads, man. Everything flies all over the place.
Damn. All right, I'm gonna get back on as soon as I take my few minute break.
Okay.
All right.
Have fun. Hey, Schlitz. There, that's better. Hey, Megatron. Rafter. Good morning, Grinch. comes the sun. Yay! Another day above dirt begins. Hey, Grinch, can you kill that bot on Rumble? Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Grinch. Appreciate it. Woo, Sammy. That's a hell of a fart, brother. Oh, God. Man, for such a small dog. Oh, my God. Woo, hoo, hoo. I'd ask you what you've been eating, but I know what you've been eating. I think we'll be looking for a place to pull over. What do you think? Hey, that's something to be proud of, buddy.
Hello.
Hey, Grinch. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. And second sunrise I got to see.
Hey, most people don't even get to see one. They're too lazy.
Oh, I'm so tired. I didn't come to bed till 1 o'clock last night.
Oh, my goodness. Chemo did a number on you yesterday, didn't it?
Yeah. And then then Mr. Z didn't he got us up at 6.
Yeah. Well, dog's got to go when a dog's got to go, right?
No, that's his schedule. 6 a.m. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a heat wave here. It just went from -11 to -10.
Man, sounds good.
Yep. My man, what? You be careful with that paw. So, how much longer do you have?
144 miles. 12 times 12.
Hmm.
I'm getting off of fucking this horrible I-69. I guess it's not interstate. Highway 69. Heading south. On something toll road. Indian Nations toll road or something like that. I don't know what the fucking name of it is.
Are you in Texas yet?
No. Still in Oklahoma. We've gone from northern Oklahoma to southern. Jesus Christ, my God, I didn't think it could be bumpier than Highway 69. My fucking, and this is a toll road? Holy shit, what am I paying for? Chiropractic? Fuck.
I just wanted to congratulate Sam on a job well done.
Oh my God, that was a doozy.
It must have been because you commented on the stream. Usually you don't.
Yeah.
I thought the window in the Hawk Tua boy was going to have to come, go down.
Well, whenever I go places, oh, there he is right there. I'll give him a little hot tub for you. There you go. Anyways, whenever I go places and Sam's away, he always finds an article in my clothing. Like if I'll have a coat or something hanging off of. At my parents' house, their closet is fucking completely full, so I hang my coat off of this ornamental chair that nobody ever sits on in their hallway, their entrance hall. Right?
Yeah.
And Sam will go fucking lay down by my coat. Like if it's not that cold outside, it's cold in the morning, but it's not cold anymore, I'll fucking take the coat off and I won't fucking put it back on when I go back out. And he'll hang out by that. Or if I've been staying there, he'll go find my fucking dirty clothes pile. Fucking hang out by that. I was thinking that kind of thing might help Mr. Zeke with Pappy. If you put something that smells like Pappy near something he really enjoys, like food or his toys or something.
Yeah, I just don't know what the trigger was that started it, because he was fine before.
Yeah, well, I don't know what that trigger is either. Only Zeke knows, and he's not talking. But how do you deal with it? How do you break that habit without beating the dog and telling him no? Because you don't want to do that.
Well, we put the training leash on him and we take him over to his bed in the living room.
Yeah, so he goes to doggy jail.
And put him in place, yeah. And make him stay on the bed. But it only happens at dinner time.
Well, would it be, I'm just thinking how I'd handle it. And, how you guys handle it is how you handle it. It's better for him to make that decision that Pappy is not a bad guy than to be forced to obey. It's just like everything else. It's always a better thing when it comes from within.
Well, he has to learn to obey anyways, so that I can take him other places.
Of course he does. Of course he does.
He doesn't like to stay. And that is the main. That was one of the reasons why we called the professional trainer. I had to do the same thing with Chloe.
Yeah, but you never fixed Chloe. Chloe was always like on a hair trigger with Cindy. Sometimes they got along, sometimes they didn't.
There he is. Hey, Mr. Z. Hello, sir. That's my man. So, yeah, we're gonna have to try that.
You know, not that, but something else. It's got to, you know, how do you make a dog want to do what you want him to do? And every dog is different. You know your dog. I don't know your dog.
It's just like, you know, he spent the first couple years in a kennel all the time, except when they let him out in the run to go to the bathroom. So you can't even get him in a kennel now. He refuses to go. He'll fight you.
I don't blame him.
No, I don't blame him either. So, you know, whatever trauma he had before he got here is what I'm dealing with, and I don't know what it was.
Right.
You know.
That's why positive reinforcement is so much better than negative.
Yep. So we're trying to do the training treat thing. But he listened to the dog trainer. He just don't want to listen to us. He's like, you people are pushovers. I wish I had a German accent, because, you know, boxers are German. He's like, hey, mister, Hair Bill, let me tell you something. You're a pushover. I got you wrapped around my paw. Because training is more for the human than it is for the dog.
Can be.
Yep, because the dog's smarter than the people. They know what they want. They know what they like. And you just have to figure out how to manipulate them so that you both like the same thing. And I need to have this issue resolved, you know, by springtime, so that I can take him to the dog parks and take him to the park and walk him and do all the stuff I used to do with Chloe.
Right.
You know, in the end, I just want the three of us to be happy. You know, the dog has to be happy at the home and not have any anxiety.
No. You want to hear something funny? I'm trying to teach Sam to fucking stand up on command on his hind legs.
Okay.
So I have one command that he's already pretty good at. I tell him up so that I don't have to bend over so far when we're getting in the truck, and he stands up and he puts his front paws on the running boards of the truck, right? And he's been doing that for at least 4 or 5 months now. And I've been trying to get him to stand up and just stand up like a person.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll do it maybe 10% of the time, but he gives me this look like I'm not a fucking seal, asshole. You know, it's like because I know he knows what I mean. It's just like is trying to convince him that that would make me happy, which would make him happy. Because his biggest thing in the world is Sammy likes to get hugs and be told what a good dog he is.
Yeah.
Right? That's his big. He doesn't care. He doesn't give a fuck. He likes eating, but you know, it's not his. It's not his trigger. It's not how he likes his rewards. His rewards come from acceptance and praise. You know, there is a line. It's like, why the fuck do I have to stand up? We're not doing anything. You just want me to do it to amuse you. And I'm sorry, but we're friends and everything, but fuck you. You can see that's what's going on in his head. It's like, I'm not doing that. Come on, man. This is stupid.
It's kind of like the look that Mr. Z gives me. He pins his ears back. You know how boxers have they have very articulated ears.
Right.
He flattens them on his head, and he cricks his neck back, and he leans back, and he just looks at you like, "Get the fuck out of here." It's so funny. Hey, I want you to do. You know, you try to put him on his bed, and he just gives you that look like, "Get the fuck out of here." I ain't doing that. And they have that look of defiance in them. It's so funny.
Yeah.
Good boy. That's my band. That's my man. But yeah, his trigger is the same. He likes to be told he's a good boy. You know, that's his. I guess that's from being in the shelter. That was his, you know, treat or whatever, being told he's a good boy. Yep. So that's what I do. He likes to jump on the chair and stand over me and have me rub his belly and tell him he's a good boy, and then he'll give me a couple. Like now, he's laying next to me, giving me some kisses on my hand as I'm trying to pet him.
Right.
Yep. He's a very touchy-feely dog.
Yeah.
Which is fine by me. I don't have a problem with it. Lord knows that he's deprived of attention.
Yep. No, that's another thing. That's the negative feedback that I give Sam when he fucks up. Like when he's pissing me off, I will ignore him. Oh, that's awful.
I do the same thing.
Yeah. And the worst is if we're outside and he's not doing what I tell him, and he wants to get back inside the truck, I'll shut the door of the truck and sit on the tire. Put my feet up. He can't reach me up there because he's short.
Oh shit!
So.
I'm trying to imagine what that sight looks like. Oh my goodness.
And eventually he relents and does what I want because, well, I'm 57 and he's 2. And I can wait longer than he can.
I hear you. Does Sammy run around in the grass and stuff in the summertime?
Oh yeah.
Isn't that the greatest thing in the world to see the joy in their eye? Oh, you froze.
Yeah, it's not just the sun. Wandering around, the old tails up and wagging back and forth.
Yeah, you just came back. You froze for them half a minute. Yeah, we started letting Zeke off the lead in the side yard so he can run in the snow, and he's just the happiest guy. You can see the joy of freedom. Yep. Makes it all worthwhile.
Lets them know that they're just part of the family and not a prisoner.
That's right. Yep. They're just amazing creatures. So tomorrow morning I have to be to the doctor's at 8 o'clock. Gave me a nice early doctor's appointment. There's a big puppy. Oh yeah. Oh, good boy. Yeah. Yep. You're frozen again, Brandon. Hey, welcome back.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of an Indian reservation, and this tribe is not there aren't any cell phone towers on their land, and
Yeah. Brandon don't have cell phone tires. See? Handsome man. Oh, that's my God. Oh, that's my man. Ooh. That's my man. Ow. No bite, no bite, no bite, no bite. No bites. No bites. Hey, there's Mr. Z. Look, you're on the TV screen. Handsome. Oh, that's my man. All dressed up. Yes, you are. Wearing your tuxedo. Yes. Yes, you are. Handsome man. Give me that belly button. This is handsome. Oh, good boy. He's a good boy. Yeah. You're famous now, Mr. Z. Yeah. You're on the World Wide Web. Yes. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Let's see if anybody's in the chat. Oh, Brandon's. Hey, RO. Good morning, sir. Hope everybody's doing well. I guess it's time to get up, start my day. Yay. Ooh. Not good. Hopefully, the Indians will be paying their internet bill so Brandon can come back. What's going on in the chat? Hey, Kevin. No, that wasn't a tummy rumble. Oh, I got another scratch from the dog. Isn't that nice? Have a good sleep, Kevin. You off today, Aro? Hey, Mr. Z, what's up, buddy? Huh? My love. This is my big man.
Hello, I'm back.
Yeah. I guess the Indians finally paid their internet bill, huh?
They do not embrace the modern life. Can't say that I blame them.
Well, I don't know if they embrace the modern life, but do they still have the drug and alcohol problems the tribes used to have?
Of course they have. You know, but the tribes here are different than Sioux or people like that. Because these guys are actually kind of wealthy. They've got not only the casino business, cigarette business, but they also have oil money coming in. And this toll road, tolls don't go to the state of Oklahoma. The tolls go to the fucking Indians. So it's not like your normal fucking like Sioux reservation out west where everybody's just sort of being warehoused. They have nothing better to do. You're fucked up.
We have a tribe near us. that on their property they hold festivals and stuff for people to come see and things like that.
Yeah. Yeah, they do a little bit of that around here too.
Well, I'm going to mute myself for a couple minutes. I got to brush my teeth and stuff, and I don't think you want to hear that.
Nope.
So I will be right back.
If we were just talking about brushing teeth, nobody would say anything, but we know what we're talking about. It's more than that.
Wow.
Well,
Wow.
you're a fucking person, the same as everybody else, and everybody knows what people do in the morning.
So
That's part of life.
I shall return in a few minutes.
Goodbye. I hope everything comes out okay. Hey, Kevin. Good morning, Constantine. Hello. Hello. Hello, Constantine.
Hello.
How you doing, brother?
I'm good. Find how it's need to be, and that's good. It's already good news. Nothing going worse. That's already fine.
All right. I was hoping you were calling me to tell me we
Nah.
won the lot.
We as always miss one or two numbers.
Ah, damn it.
No, I mean in each number we miss one or two positions. 64, 63, and
Yeah.
actually was 65. It's fine. It's happening.
Okay.
But
I
again,
gotta keep working. You gotta keep working. Whatever.
I
Yeah.
expect that if even somehow we win the lottery, I'm keep working just to not stuck in something
Oh
bad
yeah,
mood.
but I would stop working for other people.
Yeah, as option.
That's
Yeah.
that's what I would do. You can do whatever you want. You'd be a millionaire.
Yep.
You can work for other people, and if they piss you off, you just say, fuck you, I'm a millionaire.
I send you my favorite video about fuck you money
Yeah.
in Telegram.
I'll look at it.
It was because it's necessary stuff to understand what's going on and how it can be renamed. Yeah. Where are you, man?
I am in southern Oklahoma.
Mm. That more I look through your camera, that more I understand that you have practically the similar climate and no Texas between uh, Texas, maybe Dallas. and north to Kansas City. It's practically the same way what we have in Ukraine. At least what I see. I don't know. Official map says that we are in same climate zone like Great Lakes.
Yeah, you get about twice as much rainfall as we do in Kansas, and about 3 times as much rainfall as they get down here.
Mm.
It's much more lush.
That means it's something like Arkansas or Missouri, just going west from that territory to same climate, yeah?
Uh, Arkansas and Missouri um, are also more rainfall, but not like the Great Lakes where they get a lot of rainfall. The
Mm.
Midwest,
That means
Illinois, Indiana, Michigan, Wisconsin, Ohio, Pennsylvania. They all get quite a bit of rain.
yeah, I see that.
Like
Yeah,
like Kiev's.
yeah, I see that territory. According that matter is correct. You just much more dry area, but weather is regularly the same. But we'll see. Maybe global warming make us much close to Texas, but again, yeah.
Yeah, we'll have global warming in the spring.
Mm, what? I missed the joke.
Well,
Sorry.
global warming
Ah,
would be the spring when it comes from winter.
mm,
We get
uh,
warmer
I,
every year.
yeah, I just lose connection on previous 15 seconds, and I don't know what you say.
Oh, I was just making a joke about global warming, or as it is now, global climate change. It happens every year. So, winter, spring, summer, fall.
I don't know. I just remember from my childhood, we have school closed for extreme cold when we have minus 20, minus 30 degree. No, school officially closed after we reach the point minus 28 degrees Celsius. My region, because we have harsher climate, we have limit up to minus 33, 32 degrees Celsius that my school must be closed for that period of time because it's too cold. Heating system working not efficient to sustain that, and it was each year of my school years. It's from probably 1993 till 1999, and after 2005, I never saw so low temperature at my region. Not that it's for few days that we have school closed and so far and so on, but for last 20, 30 years, we reached the point, at least for my region, for regular minus 20, minus 32, because it's not all Ukraine, but just my region, that we not have harsher weather that minus 11 in worst case, and it happens once per 5 years. Regular stuff -3, -5, plus 20-degree out of extreme. I don't know. It's if it's not global. We not against it. We no need to pay so much for gas or some other source of heating. That we are definitely we are okay with it. It's not worse. Water can be issue, but water it's issue, but not so huge like really cold because you have some time to prepare for that stuff. And yes, and it is what it is. We accept that way.
Yeah. Well, we're having a colder than normal winter this year here in the United States.
It's happening probably.
Yeah, It happens.
We have cold winter once per 5 years, but 30 years ago we have each winter that stuff. And I remember then when I just go to university, it's already a long time ago. That first New Year without snow. That means it's not was snow like stay on ground, white beautiful snow, but just water mesh that some kind of mode with snow and so on and so forth. It was something in 2003 when I first saw that on New Year can be something like that. Before that, always a lot of snow. They just sit because it's freezing always and just
Yeah,
it's not was.
my first winter in Ukraine was 2014,
Mm,
and I remember walking through the park by where I used to live,
hmm
and the snow was a meter or so above my head. So they,
I remember that winter. In that winter, we already a little bit forget how it's going in our native town, and people have the skills, and it's happens that when it's snow fall very fast, we need to push out a lot of cars, transport not stop, and so on so far. And I remember that because I need to move through snow, probably just 1 meter, meter 20, 3, 4 feet, like you said in United States, just 1 mile. Probably just go through that. Nobody walks there. Just it was shortest round, and I just imagine that idea that wasn't good idea, but it is what it is. And I remember that in 2 or 3 years, I switched city from my native town to Odessa. That's pretty warm, and they even have green grass at winter. And I just first time they say that they have snowstorm and work and earlier. I go out see like small snow going. That's probably centimeter or less. And I ask people,
yeah,
where is snowstorm? They say that it is. Traffic. We have traffic jam all around. You not going home in next 3 hours, and it just happens after 2 or 3 years from there to 3 feet of snow, 3, 4 feet of snow. Our cities that transport not stop. People just keep helping each other to move out from snow their cars and go to transport public service not clean the road for next day and just was how the hell is happening
oh,
why it
I hear you. When I moved down to Texas from Kansas, and the first winter we were down there was no snow. The next
Mhm.
winter, there was no snow. The third year we were down there, they had maybe, oh, 5 or 10 snowflakes per square meter. And they they canceled school. They stopped the ball games.
Yeah, that's I yeah
They went home early from church. Work and
yeah exactly the same stuff yeah
so
yeah
winter in Kansas. We got snow, but it's the snow and the wind, right?
yeah
So most of the ground will look like what you're seeing here, but then there'll be these giant snow drifts,
yeah
3, 4, 5 meters tall. And
yeah
it's like,
somewhere under that bridge that you have that some steep some hills that you can cover that snow fixate on it and it just can be just move around and you go down for 3 4 meters of snow yeah mm, yep it is what it is
I really laughed at the Texans when they did that shit.
Like,
You don't even have, the ground's not even white. There's just a couple of snowflakes laying here and there, It's like, what? What are you thinking? What do we stop?
But I figure out that if people not prepare for snow, they have summer tires. It can make a huge traffic jam, but I not expect something like that in Kansas. And so while the plane space, even if it's some traffic jam, people just can go around and move forward.
In Kansas, the only time traffic gets messed up is when we have the ice. The
Yep.
snow is no problem. The snow is no problem. But the ice, story.
Yep. Mm, we'll see how it's going. Yeah, I definitely understand you. How's Sammy?
Sammy is stinky today. Sammy has an active methane production unit today. Sometimes dogs will do that. And I'm now below my 5 hours, so when I find a rest area, we're going to stop. Sam's probably going to take care of some business.
Yeah. Uh, but it will be fast because, like I see, it's probably some kind of minus there, and I don't
Oh
know how
yeah,
Sammy like
maybe
winter.
it's maybe -5 centigrade.
Mhm.
It's not that cold, but you can see that there's ice everywhere. The roads are clear, but out, you'll catch the sparkles coming off the grass, trees. They've got ice all over.
Mhm.
So, and it's getting warmer and warmer because I'm going south.
Mm.
I expect to see above freezing temperatures today by the time I get to Texas. That'll be nice.
Yeah, sure. I remember one of my first time driving from Kiev. It's probably 2018 or 2018. I don't remember. When in Kiev it was -20. Like I said, we still have sometimes pretty cold winter, but not so cold like before that. But -20, and I'm flying to Berlin
Yeah,
and move out, and I just look at weather in Berlin and saw that they have +5, +7, and I just said, okay, I will go in spring coat without just winter stuff because from taxi to taxi I don't care. And how I was right, but in any case, I have so huge headache because when you switch from weather that it's -20 to weather where it's +5, your body don't understand what's the hell is going on. And I understand that when you just move from -20 to +30, 40, like you, if you fly from Kiev in that day somewhere to Kuala Lumpur or Sydney, it's probably even
yeah,
worse. And I understand that people why they can lay down a day or two just because they switch from -30 to -20 to +40. Yep.
yeah. Back when I was air crew, we would do that kind of crap too.
Yeah.
But you kind of get used to it after a while.
Hmm.
The changes. If you don't do it all, very often, it's
Yeah.
harder on you. But you kind of learn how to adapt to it.
Hmm. Yep. Human body can adapt to everything, and go in nuclear submarine under water 3 fucking months. It's option 2.
Yeah, I remember one time we had our heater go out when we were flying, and this was when we were near Singapore, right? Now, we diverted from going back to the ship down to Darwin, Australia, because they had the part we needed. Because there's a mixing valve. Because the way an aircraft heater works is you take hot air coming off the compressor, and you mix it with ambient air from the outside, right? Well, that
Mhm.
mixing valve fucking shit the bed, and they had one down in fucking Darwin,
Mhm.
and we were going because when you're flying, it's fucking cold. I'm talking really cold, minus 55, even if you're at the equator, which is
Yep.
basically what Singapore is. And
I know physics. I understand that. Yeah.
yeah, so that was about the most hugest temperature swing I've ever experienced.
Yep.
Because Darwin is not very far from the equator either.
Yep. I definitely understand what you're talking about, and yes, I know that, and I understand that from compressor or from other exhaust, or wherever you have something really hot device that you use inside your airplane, and
Well,
just
you always take it from the compressor because you don't want the exhaust coming in the cabin, do you?
no. I mean that you can just use heat. You can just use it even water pipe system that it just fill with some heat transfer liquid. Uh, that's not always not put your air for breathing, not mix it from exhaust. Never even close. You just get something. I know that we use some of that energy to generate some stuff and so on and so forth. But again, it depends on how crazy was your engineer.
Well, you've got hot, energetic freaking fluid coming straight off the motor or the engine, right?
Yep.
Why not use that? Why have a secondary fluid exchange system? Doesn't make any sense.
It depends how much energy you need to transfer. It's uh,
Uh, your critical factor in this is weight.
yep, I know, and it's can be pretty small. When I figure out how they fight the weight, I don't know how it's in American aircraft. I just work with Soviets.
It's the same.
They use. I not remember. I just remember that how do they solve the issue with weight of hydraulics? They just use it with high pressure. That's all tubing was need to sustain 100 megapascal. When I first saw that, I just not believe that it is. But when I just repair one of that pipes, I just saw that they inside diameter is something like 2 millimeters, and outside 26 millimeters, 32 millimeters. Depends on what you're working with. And it can be from 100 megapascal to 250 megapascal. And then, yes, it's way less in oil, but you have pretty sturdy system. But if you
Yeah.
just have somewhere leak, you just very fast lose all your oil from inside because not a lot of them there hiding.
Yeah. Well, there's that part of it. There's also when you run a system like that with the heavier tubing, you also have less of a surface area that you're presenting to any type of external damage causing event.
Yep, sure.
That's part of it too. And on top of that, if you don't get a direct hit to your hydraulics, shrapnel or what we called splinter damage
Mhm.
didn't affect your piping, your tubing. Whereas if you
Okay.
had a hose, it would have affected your hose.
Yep. And one of the reason of that solution was just because high pressure stuff weighed much less. That when you just use high pressure, no, you need to transfer some energy. Always is the equation, and high pressure with same energy just smaller. It's just part of physics that it's have some playback, but some compressors it just lighter. But again, yeah, I not deny any of that solution. But
Yeah.
it's make
And
maintenance
the,
harder and responsibility of technicians much higher
yeah.
because if you're not tied fine all that tubing all that stuff and you give such pressure you can just in one
Well,
moment.
the beautiful thing is if you know the very first time you run it up to operating pressure, you'll you will find it.
Yeah. There's no chance you don't figure out when pump is 200 megapascal pressure finds a way to leak it. Oh, yep. Definitely, you very soon figure out how what is going on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. No, we have just not somebody fails. We just test old pipe. We test with new one because previous inspection says that that's fine. And I saw how the pipe broke and that pressure go out. It just so teeny. Uh, yeah,
Well,
but it was
and then
8 7 meter like fontaine around
then
for
on the newer planes, like when I was in, the F-18 was new, right?
yeah.
And they're they have some hydraulics on them, like the landing gear is hydraulic,
Hmm.
the brakes are hydraulic, uh, but most of the control surfaces are pneumatic, and they're also use the same high pressure. They they but they're faster actuating and they're electro pneumatic. So when you do your fly by wire,
Yep.
stay of the art back then.
Yep.
So it's much faster. And we had guys losing fingers and stuff because the hydraulic you can hear when it comes on, right?
Yep.
The pneumatic, the pressure's sitting there in the accumulator already, and then the system replenishes the accumulator, and the
Yep.
electronic valves control where stuff goes out of the accumulator. So it's charged, it's ready to go. And if somebody's
Mm.
dicking around in the cockpit and they don't have things fucking tagged out, bam, those control surfaces are moving regardless, and you don't hear it ahead of time. You don't hear the system spool up and get your hands out of the way. So
We have only oxygen system, and that's why it's not so high pressure there, and it's whisper without any notice. When hydraulic fails, you first saw how it's bended. It's just like a stream, like when it's at pressure, and he finds a way. It's just like bending, and after that, it just poof, and you have something like half of second that you just decide that you don't want to be here.
yeah,
Mm, I just not work with such stuff. I only work with something like systems that keep um, tight cockpit, that tubing, that systems that add pressure that between your cockpit and fuselage you have no gap, that air inside stay normal. I work with oxygen system, and part of hydraulics. But I not repair all airplanes. I just make part of some of stuff. But it's give me experience with practically half of the airplanes. Never work with any weapons. With radar and an electronic system work on already on anti-aircraft, not on aircraft, but later when work with another design stuff. And it was a long time I joke that on the beginning make things fly, and then make things that make not fly and stuff. Such happens.
And here's light.
You still didn't find the place when you stay?
I didn't find a rest area. No, we're gonna go south onto a
Yeah. It's part of the problem with the United States. In some places you can drive few hours in middle of nowhere, but I expect that it will be somewhere Colorado, Wyoming, probably Wyoming or New Mexico. That Colorado much less. It's more populated. I don't remember why, but I know that Colorado somehow
well
different.
along the front range of Colorado, right where the Great Plains meet the mountains. There's a lot of population, but the rest of Colorado is fairly.
The same like New Mexico or Wyoming.
Yeah.
Wyoming was state that I was surprised that it's this whole state that's practically in population like my native town before the war. Half of million or something like that. Just
Yeah, if that many. I'll be so happy to get out of Oklahoma. These roads are terrible.
Mm. You should never be in my truck driver in my native country.
Oh, I've driven the roads there and prefer to take the train.
Yep. Mm. I understand why.
Hey, Sammy, I see we've got a place to stop up here in 30 miles. Can you hold on for a half hour? Okay. They have a dog park.
Oh, that Sammy have proper walk walking around and be happy. Mhm.
We're almost to Texas. Maybe 10 miles. Maybe a little less. At least according to the map I looked at this morning.
Okay.
And we're gonna go to Paris.
You just try to inherit something from Europe. I know that in Tom Sawyer's, as you have, his city was named St. Petersburg.
Anyways, Paris, Texas is 21 miles.
Yep.
You can compare when we drive through.
Hmm.
You can understand when people got over here, they were lonely for the old country and wanted to bring a little bit of.
No, I understand what nostalgia means for people and how it's work, and I can accept that. And not for me, not so bad city. At least what I see on Wikipedia. And at least it's green. It's from top looks like they have a lot of trees in Texas. It's already good.
In eastern Texas, that's true.
Yep. And is only one issue with Eastern Texas. It's too fast going to be Louisiana with all that swamps. And just for me, habitable part is just between dry land and that Louisiana swamp. And I expect that it's probably 100 kilometers or 50 miles, something like that.
Yeah,
So,
southeast Texas is swamp. There's
ah,
you can't when you go across the border, you cannot tell the difference between Louisiana and Texas. It's
uh,
it just is. That's how it is.
yeah, I know. That's for me. I say that it just some strip of land with just between dry desert. But I accept dry desert. Born in such climate when we just have
Oh, but
uh
there is Western Texas is a desert out by San Antonio and all that.
yeah,
Or from San Antonio to El Paso, it is desert.
yeah,
I
yeah,
mean
just
to get weighed because Oklahoma is Oklahoma.
ah, yeah. When you get out, I see. Okay, probably I leave you here. Have a nice day. Catch you, man. Talk to you,
All
and
right.
probably we'll see how it's going. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Actually, Sammy, let's stop. We're gonna go on our break here. So hello, Forge. How's it going, brother? I'll be right back, folks. I'm gonna take Sammy outside. There's Roy, buddy. We're gonna go potty. We're gonna go potty. Hey, Ian. How's it going? Sorry about that. I was just checking my email. Grizzle, grizzle. We are on our 30 minutes of government mandated non productive time. And I've got 20 minutes left. And I'm going to put the microphone down for a bit and have a little snack. So we'll be back on the road again in about 20 minutes. Have a look at this beautiful field out in front of us. It's green. It's green.
Are you there, Brandon?
Yeah.
Yeah, I came back and you were talking to Constantine, and I didn't want to interrupt your conversation because I know how precious that time is.
Everybody's got the right to speak.
I can hold my peace. Ugh.
Okay. I can
Jamie-
hold my piss too. Kind of a job requirement.
Yeah, I would imagine so. So I went out and took the weed blower and blew off the dusting off the sidewalk. Ugh, it's cold out there.
Yeah.
Too cold. Too cold. You know, the wind's calm, but your face just gets cold.
Right.
The good old days of me delivering mail in this crap. How the hell did I do it? Why did I do it? That's the big question. Ugh.
Oh, for the prestige and the blue shorts.
You know, even when I wore the mailman shorts, I still wore boots. In the summer, I
Good.
wore jungle boots.
Uh,
Yeah.
well, I've got 5 more minutes and my government mandated non-productive time is over. Sam is driving the truck right now, by the way.
Nice.
He likes to fucking stand on my lap and put his front paws on the steering wheel like he's driving. It's freaking hilarious.
Yeah. He's a passenger all the time, so he wants to move up in the world to being the driver.
Yeah.
I get it. Ran the vacuum, got a full container of dog hair. I
Life
didn't
is
think
good.
boxers were big shedders.
It's just the hair's smaller.
Now I got to get my breakfast out of the microwave. Ugh.
You know what I've got a hankering for today, Grinch?
Barbecued pork.
Nope.
What? I'm
Fried
shocked.
marinade, fried ravioli.
I made cheese sticks and heated up some marinara yesterday for lunch.
Nice.
Today I'm having vegetable lasagna. I think Zeke thinks he's having vegetable lasagna too.
Right.
I don't think so, sucker. You had your breakfast. This one's mine. Do they have fried ravioli in Oklahoma or Texas?
I'm sure they have Italian restaurants around.
You know what I could go for?
What's that?
Sugar donut.
Oh, those would be good. I went past a couple of donut stores today. I was very proud of myself. I didn't stop.
Not
There's
the
even one
powdered
in-
sugar, the regular sugar donuts.
Right.
Yep.
Especially if they're the old-fashioned cake donut with sugar on there, maybe cinnamon sugar.
Yeah, I know what ones you're talking about. I usually just get the raised yeast
Yeah.
with the sugar on them from the bakery. They're nice and big,
Mhm.
big fat donuts. Yeah. They make the cake ones too, but I prefer the raised donuts.
Yep. Well, our time is up.
Oh
Yeah,
no!
it's time to start driving. Hemi's here. Life is good. Hemi likes a sugar twist.
Nice. Nice. Well, when me and Hemi get together up in the summertime, we're gonna have steak and donuts, right, Hemi? That'll be a heck of a meal. Steak. I told him I'd take him out for a steak dinner, and he's gonna get me some of them $50 donuts.
Yeah. Watch, he gets you a dozen fucking donut holes, and it costs him $52.
You can find holes anywhere, and they don't have to be donuts.
Yeah.
Mm.
7.5 hours left on the clock today. And we
Absolutely.
are 70 miles from our destination.
Nice. Hemi said absolutely and wash it down with a cherry Coke. I can go for that. I love cherry Coke. Yeah, I was on YouTube commenting jail over the weekend.
That's because you're a mean bastard.
Well, I used that WHORE word in the comment.
See, I told you you were a mean bastard.
Yeah.
I will not be sad to see Oklahoma in my rearview mirror. This road is awful. Just fucking awful.
I can't wait to be greeted in Texas.
It's very close.
You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch.
Yes, I am.
Good morning, Hemi.
Good morning, sir. Chihuahua.
Chihuahua! Good morrow to you, fine sirs.
I believe this is the Red River that we're coming up on.
When the Red River flows.
I could be wrong. It is. Yay.
Here we go.
Welcome to Texas, motherfucker!
Yeehaw!
Love it.
I love it. Look at how fucking smooth and nice this road is. Woo! No more fucking bone shakers. Sam, we could have driven down here to this. This looks much nicer than where we did our break. I didn't know. And yes, RO, thank you.
Are we stopping at the Big Texan?
No, we're on the other end of the state.
Bullshit.
That's all the way out. It's all the way out in the panhandle, man.
Man.
Trust me. I'm much more disappointed than you are. That man don't get no prime rib. Ah! I got paid today, too.
Ooh. That's pretty amazing for a guy that got fired.
Yeah.
You get to keep the truck and they still send you paychecks. What a good deal.
Yeah. That we are going to be ghosting that subject from now on out,
Oh.
if at all possible.
So I figured out the secret, Brandon, how to get Hemi on the show now.
Talk
Talk
about
about
food.
donuts.
Talk about donuts. Yep. Got it.
What you working on today, Hemi?
Oh, same old, same old.
Oh. Playing with trannies.
No. I'm back on the. I'm back on fixing the walls and stuff. Job that I was on before all this tranny troubles happened. So
You didn't get any fluid on your hands, did you?
oh yeah, in my fucking face and in my hair and
Oh man.
that shit just creeps everywhere.
Sounds sticky.
Oh, it's slippery.
Hmm.
Yeah, you know, one of the best best penetrating oils you can make is tranny fluid and acetone.
Wow.
They'll fucking get into everything.
Especially your own business.
Mm-hmm. That shit just creeps and creeps and creeps. It's fucking cold, man.
It's 11 degrees here.
Plus
It's
11.
damn near. It's almost above freezing here. It's 30.
Jesus.
Heat wave.
Minus 17 here.
You know what sucks? There's
Minus 17.
yeah,
Yeah,
minus
minus
17.
17.
That's some cold shit.
It's cold. It says it feels like minus 22, so there's a bit of a wind chill going on here.
And just think, I could be in the freaking Caribbean right now.
How long is that?
How about all those fucking snowbirds that go down to Florida to avoid all this? They got like 3 inches of fucking snow down there.
You know what, Hemi?
What?
They'll be all gone by the weekend.
Probably.
Yeah,
That's the
Rusty was
one
talking-
issue about where my daughter lives. It's not nice in the off season, but snowbird season, the average age is like 80 years old.
Rusty was complaining about the snow coming down and just not stopping. And he asked the question, "What's this all about?" I said, "Rusty, we call this phenomenon ... winter."
Winter.
I would like to be in St. Thomas right about now.
I'd like to have a hot redhead sitting on my fucking lap scratching my back. But that ain't gonna happen for either one of us now, is it?
Nope.
Ugh.
Mount Pleasant, 55 miles.
How pleasant is it?
I don't know. I'll tell you when I get there.
He'll let you know when he dismounts.
You already disappointed me.
Oh,
You already disappointed me and told me it's not a mountain.
It's a molehill.
they're working on it. They're working.
So, did you see the other executive order Trump signed, Brandon?
There's been so many. Which one are you talking about?
The one where he fired all the DEI coordinators in the federal government, told them don't come to
Yeah.
work anymore.
Yeah.
That's great.
I like the one where he instructed the fucking Justice Department to go after anybody who obstructs his fucking executive orders. Not just fucking workplace, fucking criminal charges on him for aiding and abetting the illegal aliens if they're fucking obstructing his policies.
He instructed the DOJ to investigate who ordered and who did the investigations on the families at the school board meetings.
Yeah, that too.
That's beautiful. Make them commies pay. Unconstitutional bastards.
It all sounds great, but I'm not gonna hold my breath.
Well,
We're in
Congress has to
Paris.
help him.
We are in Paris, guys. Look at that. Where's the
We-
Moulin Rouge? Where's fucking Moulin Rouge, man? I don't see it. I'm looking for the fucking windmill and all the whores.
That don't open till 1 p.m.
Uh-oh.
Right.
Damn it.
Is that a Holiday Inn Express?
Nah, it's a Fairfield.
Fairfield's Marriott, right? I think that's Marriott.
I don't know. It said Fairfield on top of the building. That's all I know.
Oh. RO is discussing his preferences again in the
And
chat.
what's he saying?
Octogenarians need love too.
That's right. He's right about that.
I have a happy dog. He's standing in the chair with me, wagging his
Right.
tail. Ah,
Happy dog.
good dog. Big black dog. Ooh, that's a big yawn. Be back. I got a phone call.
Right.
Later.
One more degree and we'll be above freezing. Hey, there's a French name, Rue 21. At least we have something French here in Paris. And that, folks, was beautiful Paris, Texas. Goodbye, Paris. On to Mount Pleasant.
I'm taking it.
48 miles.
There's a bushing stuck in it too. Oh,
I hate it when those bushings get stuck in there.
22 something.
Where else have you ever had a bushing stuck, Emmy?
Maybe that one. 25. And the white one. Oh, yeah, it's weld on. They have the press on and weld on. Solvent weld, yeah. Yeah, okay. Oh, I could have been wrong. No, I don't. Thank you. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, very little.
Smart ass.
Morning, Char.
Oh shit. Forgot the silicone.
Oh, that's silly.
Silly. The silicac. I need the silicac.
Arzang is in the chat. Is that how you say his name?
I guess they're close. I would. You'd have to ask him. Hey, Arzang.
Orzang.
Yeah, he's happy that the DEI is being closed too. So how long do you think it's going to be for that 3-star Air Force General Tranny to stay in command?
As soon as he raises his head up, he'll get whack-a-mole.
I read a really crazy statistic yesterday. There were only 7 4-star generals in World War II.
Yeah,
There are now 44.
active.
Yeah, active. Talk about being top heavy. Well, you know Trump's
Yeah.
going to take care of that shit.
Sounds like mission creep to me.
Or is it just a creepy mission? Mm. Mm-mm-mm.
Oh, I don't have enough horsepower to get around the Cheeto truck.
More horsepower.
Yeah, well, he was a nice guy and let me by.
I see that. He's put Arzang is putting a bunch of pig emojis saying he's happy. Yeah. Yeah, the truck
The
this
end
morning
of
said 13 below. Ugh.
the end of government-sponsored anti-white racism.
Yeah. Well, racism only goes one way, don't you know?
I've heard that.
Shit. That's a fucking lie.
Reverse racism is still racism.
According
You
to
can't
the 2020 census of the world population, Caucasians only make up 8% of the world's population.
Oh yeah, when you look at the whole world, there are more yellow and brown guys than there are white guys.
But we can't have that.
Just don't acknowledge it. Willful ignorance.
That's funny. Every nation that is primarily Caucasian abolished slavery, but it still exists in the Middle East and Africa and Asia. Isn't that odd?
You ever hire any of those guys before?
No.
I'm gonna say that's all they're worth.
No. I never had any apply.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I never even thought of that.
What's that?
About who applied for the job that I've ever had to hire. Most of the time, it was all females. Yeah, think about it. If you got hired at 18 when you graduated high school, by the time you're 30, they're paying them $75,000 a year base salary at top rate.
Pretty good for unskilled labor, isn't it?
Yeah, 5 weeks paid vacation, medical, retirement, Social Security, and a 401k. Oh, how do you?
Do you even have to have a grade 12 education to work at the post office?
You have to have at least a GED.
Okay, so it's grade 12.
So you have to have the equivalent, but you
I
don't
know,
need it. You don't need any
75K
college.
without having to go to college. That's not bad.
So if you got hired at 18 and you could retire at 56, the youngest age to retire, you have to have 20 years and 56 to be able to retire. But at that point, you have almost 40 years. You know, you should be able, if you do it properly, you should have a nice nest egg and a good, that's the one thing about government work. You make a comfortable living, but your retirement is where you do well.
Yeah, good pension.
And then if you join like the National Guard or the Army Reserve or Air Force Reserve, and you do that for 20 years, at 60, when you start collecting your pay, your retirement, you're good.
Better than good. You're fucking set.
Because then you got your medical paid through the military when you retire. You have your TRICARE. So then all you have to get is Part A and B when you're 65, because you won't need the prescription benefit that you have to pay for. Yeah, oh yeah, there's all kinds of ways to be able to live well. All you have to do is invest in it early, and that way you'll have a nice retirement. Just know that if you're a letter carrier, a mailman, that you're basically a hand puppet. The scanners that they have are GPS tracking devices, so they know everywhere you go, how long you sat, down to the second. It's ridiculous.
And they still put the wrong mail in my mailbox.
Well, that's because the Canadians get confused between English and French.
Oh. I thought because literacy wasn't a requirement to work for the post office. Oh, it starts with a C?
It used to be, but it's not anymore.
Obviously, my male person can't fucking read.
Yeah, I've had a few.
That's why when they went
letter
on strike
carriers that
just
way.
recently, they had zero sympathy. Nobody gave a shit. They're like, "What are you crying about?"
Yep.
The only reason people were upset is because their fucking Christmas packages were going to be delayed. You know, and then Canada Post has the audacity to say that we want to be competitive. I said, well, how come I see the Amazon guys out working for less?
Be right back. I got to take Zeke out.
We're seeing everything get privatized up here lately.
Yeah, I'm not certain that's such a good thing.
The newest
They
one was
certainly,
they sell beer in the gas stations now.
ah,
It's a bit of
that's
a
a good.
con- conflict of interest.
Yeah, but the state monopoly on liquor sales seems kind of fucking stupid to me.
I agree.
Very overreaching.
I agree. I just don't think it should be in gas stations. You know, like a drive-through bar.
Down here in Texas, they have drive-through fucking liquor stores. You never even
Yeah,
have to get out of your car.
it's a bit much. I'm old enough to remember when it wasn't illegal to drink a beer in the car.
Tacos, Mexico. Ha ha! Welcome back.
Hey,
Wow. I see liquid water. We're not freezing anymore.
some dummy drove his car off a boat ramp the other day into Lake Ontario. Fucking. He survived, but his female passenger did not. Fucking water's cold, man. It'll get you quick. He was fucking hypothermic within 5 minutes.
I'm surprised Lake Ontario is not frozen over.
Nah, it really doesn't freeze up. It gets a little ice around the edges, but it breaks up easy. It doesn't freeze solid.
Well, at least he doesn't have to go to family court.
Nah, that's what I was wondering.
He gets to keep all his stuff now.
That's what I was wondering. The news did not say what the relationship between the two were, if any. But I was like,
Well, he probably learned from her that it was transactional.
He fucking crawled out himself, then locked the doors.
Hey, the key fob works even underwater.
Yeah, when the authorities arrived, he was sitting on the roof of the car, which wasn't submerged, but the rest of the car was. I guess 3 officers jumped in the water to try and rescue the woman, but they got hypothermic right away, so they were pretty much useless. They couldn't do anything.
So same as when they started. Okay.
Yeah. If you're not geared up, man, you're maybe good for 1 minute, and then you fucking just seize up.
I wonder if the last question he asked her before going in the water was, "How was that long weekend with your affair partner?"
Maybe. Maybe. Anything's possible. Anything's possible.
Oh shit. We'll find the answers to this story on Reddit.
You'll find the city will be sued, for not putting up barriers up over the boat ramp entrances in the winter months when they're closed.
That's just stupid.
No, that's how it works.
Still stupid.
Just change for 20.
A lot of people live on settlement money, man.
Never settle for less than you're worth.
Or she's worth.
Some people are worth more dead than they'll ever make alive. Watched the thing the other day, and this woman was accused of killing her husband, slipping him antifreeze. He drank the antifreeze. He died, but he was getting ready to receive some $30 million settlement or life insurance policy from an uncle of his. And he had to go meet the lawyer at the airport. And then the day of, the woman decides to poison him so she can have all the money herself. Well, it turns out that it was a scam. It was one of them fucking Nigerian will scam things, Oh, you've inherited this much money, blah blah blah. There was no such inheritance.
That
So
sounds
did they
about right.
arrest the female?
Yeah, she was caught and charged. And I'm not sure if she's been through and convicted yet or not, but
Well, she'll only get 13 months of house arrest anyways.
This guy was fucking totally duped. You've got a life insurance policy of many millions of dollars.
Hmm.
Yeah, they go to the airport to meet the lawyer, and the lawyer, this fictional lawyer, never shows up, and he collapses at the airport. She tried to pass it off as heat stroke or some sort, but turned out later that they found out she was putting antifreeze coolant in the beer bottle. Being a brown bottle, he couldn't see the color of it.
Hmm. Wouldn't you know that it tastes funny?
Ah, you'd think. Black
I
ball
used to drink
poison's a pretty.
Labatt Blue a lot.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I
it's
like that.
Canadian beer.
Eh?
Eh? There was a
What's
lager that's out of Canada I used to drink all the time called Barking Squirrel, but they stopped importing it.
what's the Indians' two favorite colors?
I have no idea.
Blue and blue light.
Hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Hmm.
Canadian beer is supposed to be pretty good, but I'm not a beer consumer, so I wouldn't know.
Canadian beer's I
I
like Australian beer. I like Czech beer and German beer best. Some of the Ukrainian beer is pretty good too. Over there they call it Pabo. Pabo. It's funny. You'll be riding the train, and they got a bunch of guys selling shit on the train. So they're walking back and forth, front to back. There's this guy walking down the fucking center aisle of the train going, Pabo, Pabo, Gypsy Pabo. So he's selling fucking beer and potato chips, right? This is a really beautiful drive. I'm glad I decided not to take the highway.
Yeah, that's some beautiful country.
So if
About half the land around here is swamp, though.
So is that Central Texas or West Texas?
No, east.
East Texas, okay. East of Dallas? Towards Louisiana?
Yep.
Okay.
Probably maybe 50, 60 miles from Louisiana.
That's some nice country.
Rich country. They've got pretty decent land for grazing and oil. So, and timber, lots of timber.
You see all those sad faces on the south side of the southern border yesterday?
Yeah, they were playing that up, weren't they? I wouldn't be surprised if those.
The app
were
doesn't
actors.
work anymore.
Yeah. They're probably paid actors.
Most likely. They shut down that app right away. Boom. You could fill out your document. COVID pushed for a border security app for us too. Like they were all going to this fucking app-based application.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is true or not, but I heard that the Trump administration was going to charge the countries that they were returning the illegals to. So say they were going to Guatemala and we gave them $300 million a year, we would take the cost of each flight off that $300 million. That would be great.
Well, actually, what would be great is if we stop giving these countries money, because the fucking war on drugs, it's not working. It's not working. You know, we don't need to be spending all this money for nothing.
No, I don't think it's. I don't think giving another country money is constitutional.
Yes, foreign largesse. I personally don't think giving welfare is constitutional to anyone, business, person, foreign country.
I agree with you. If you shut down Big Daddy child care system, you would cut down the single moms quickly.
Decrease the divorce rate too.
Yep. If they got rid of the income tax and went just to a sales tax, that'd be great. But how am I supposed to get the latest iPhone?
Work for it.
Yep. All you got to do is go. What they say when we were young? The best way to
Get
get
it.
out of poverty is get a job and go to it every day.
Yeah.
And that's how you do it.
It's true.
It is true. Because, you know, even humble beginnings can lead you somewhere. Are you ready to go, Mr. Z? You want to get the mail? Well, I'm going to go get the mail. I will be back.
All righty. Whoa. Stay in your lane there, buddy. Granny. No trucks. Fuck. I have to look at my other GPS. This one ain't taking me to the right spot.
Brandon, I'll be back.
Okay.
Enjoy your drop off. Hopefully, you'll get
Will
a job
do.
right away.
I'm just trying to figure out where the fuck I go.
Yeah, this is a busy place.
Keep seeing these all trucks keep going this way. Yeah, they're very nice here. Hey, Riggs. Rad's here. Hey, Rad. I need to hit the old arrived at shipper. Hello, TDC? No. I'm gonna unload. Yeah. Yep. They went. Told me to go to the frozen PPF dock. I got it. I think I got it. I appreciate it. That'll be great on the way out. Perfect. Thank you. That's right, Sam. You tell them. All right. Well, we're here. I don't know how long this is going to take. So I'm going to shut the stream down. Ah, that's right. Patriarchal pork pillow. That was a good picture. I'm going to shut the stream down and take Sammy out to pee. We have a grass here, but it's probably about 3 feet tall, so I'm going to have to lift him up onto the grass. So remember, folks, no marriage, no cohabitation, no new children. And if I get a new job, I will start a new stream. MGTOW is for normal men. Take care of each other, help a brother out if you can, and have a purpose in life. If you don't have a purpose in life, you will find one in women. So peace out, brothers, and I'll catch you on the road a little later. Bye-bye.